NBI Senior Agent John Mark Calilong. Siya ay miyembro ng cybersecurity team ng NBI. Ang kanyang testimonya ay tungkol sa digital evidence sa mga video na naglalaman ng mga sinabi ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Kasama dito na meron na siyang nakausap na tao na papatay dun sa tatlong yon kung siya ay mapatay, na may sinabi siyang gusto niyang tanggalan ng ulo, allegedly referring to the President, at kanyang bantaan na hukayin ng libing ng dating Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Sr. at itapon sa West Philippine Sea. Sa mga katanungan ng prosecution, pinagtunay ni Calilong na siya ang na-assign na makuha, maimbestigahan, i-secure at itabi bilang digital evidence ang mga video na maaaring magamit sa paghain ng kaso. Ang cross-examination ng witness ng counsel for the prosecution ay itutuloy bukas. Kanina, sa kalagitnaan ng hearing, nagkaroon ng diskusyon at debate kung papayagan ba ang prosecution na ipalabas ang parte ng recorded live stream ni Vice President Sara Duterte o ipakita nitong buo ang mahigit 2 oras na video sa impeachment court. Sa huli, nagkaroon ng konsensus sa mga senator judges at nagdesisyon si presiding officer Francis Escudero na parte na muna ang ipakita at iba pang parte ng ibang mga video. Kanina din may isang puna si Senator Risa Hontiveros, wala sa testimonya na ni Calilong na pagpapatunay na mayroong ang assassin para sa presidente at mapatunayan na lumabag sa konstitusyon si Vice President Duterte. Ang sagot naman ng prosecution, represented by Attorney Amando Ligutan, merong ongoing investigation pero ang mga sinabi ng Vice President ay nagpapakitang may plano, may sistema at meron siyang knowledge sa anong gusto niyang gawin sa presidente. Iginit niya na meron na siyang nilabag na batas sa mga salitang binitawan niya. Magandang gabi, nagpapatuloy ang special coverage ng ABS-CBN News sa impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Ako po si Rod Cruz. Threats o seryosong pagbabanta ang unang article of impeachment na tinalakay ng prosecution team sa ikalawang araw ng paglilitis kay Vice President Sara Duterte. Ipinakita sa pagdinig ang video ni Duterte na nagbabanta na ipapapatay si Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Jr., si First Lady Lisa Araneta at si dating House Speaker Martin Romualdez. Balikan natin ang eksenang yan.
At this juncture, Honor, please, bases have been laid. The nation can finally see it. The court will do. We move that's 2-minute and 18-second portion of that video be presented at this juncture, Your Honor, please.
The Secretariat is instructed to play the USB given to the tech behind that was observed and witnessed by both counsels for the parties. Sorted. Kindly play the video.
Vice President, thank you so much nga po pala sa dala niyong opya nung hearing na pumunta kayo for PRRD. Kami yung nasa likod niyo po, yung tinawag nilang bastos kasi po malaki. Congresswoman.
Kindly pause it. Kindly pause it. Ganyan ba talaga?
Your Honor, please, Your Honor, please, the witness said that he would like to include the question propounded to the Vice
Okay lang.
President.
So, ganyan nga, hindi nalalakihan yan? Ganyan talaga yan? Or it will get bigger?
It will get bigger, Your Honor, please.
Okay, please proceed.
Yan. Thank you, ma'am. Nakakain kami. Ako po ay natatakot kumain ng pagkain doon baka mamaya eh. Ma'am, mag-iingat po kayo. Nasa teritoryo kayo ng kalaban.
Okay lang
Nag-aalala po kami.
ma'am, kasi sila naman sila talaga yung bastos eh. You reap what you sow.
Yeah. Mag-ingat po kayo kasi sa dinami-rami po ng inyong mga pasabog ngayong gabi, it seems like marami po talaga kayong alam about them, no? Dahil sa pagkakasama niyo sa kanila during the campaign and during the 2022 elections. Baka po mamaya kasi totoo yung mga naririnig namin or yung, I don't know if it's true, na meron daw silang Operation Romanovs and baka bala kayong ubusin ang inyong pamilya dahil hadlang kayo sa kanilang mga balaki in the future. So mag-iingat po kayo. Kami po kasi kami ng EDSA Friday crew, kami yung bumababa every Friday dyan sa EDSA because we believe yan yung tamang venue sa dinami-rami na ng problema natin. Ang kaya lang naman po namin gawin ay manawagan na bumaba na yan. Ano po kaya ang remedy naman ninyong mga nasa posisyon o ng mga kayang labanan itong napakarami na pong ginagawang korupsyon at krimen laban sa taong bayan? Ano po ang pwede nyo maging remedy para matapos na ito, lalo't nagsisigaw na po ang taong bayan na mag-people power na?
Yes. Huwag kang mag-alala, ma'am, sa security ko. Kasi may kinausap na ako na tao. Sinabi ko sa kanya, kapag pinatay ako, patayin mo si BBM, si Lisa Araneta, at si Martin Romualdez. No joke. No joke. Nagbilin na ako, ma'am. Pag namatay ako, sabi ko, huwag ka tumigil na hanggang hindi mo mapatay sila. And then he said yes.
That's the end of that 2-minute and 18-second portion of the video, Your Honor, please. Pwede ba kita magpadayon? Can we continue?
Counsel may continue, may proceed.
Now, Mr. Witness, what relation, if any, does that video that you viewed with the video you mentioned earlier, the Vice President uttering that statement?
Makakasama natin ang ating correspondent na si Victoria Tulad live mula sa Senado. Victoria? Victoria, are you there? Go ahead.
Yung grave threats di umano na ginawa ng Vice President laban kina Pangulong Marcos Jr., kay First Lady Liza Araneta Marcos at kay dating House Speaker Martin Romualdez. Si Attorney Amando Ligutan, isa sa mga counsel para sa prosecutors, ang nagpresenta sa unang testigo ng prosekusyon na si National Bureau of Investigation Senior Agent John Mark Calilong. Pero kinontra ng depensa ang pagpresenta kay Calilong. Ayon kay Attorney Carlo Joaquin Narvasa, hindi kasama si Calilong sa Sabalya at Cabrera complaint na pinagmulan ng impeachment case laban sa Vice Presidente. Sagot ni Ligutan, tapos na ang natural life ng Sabalya complaint at bahagi na si Calilong ng articles of impeachment. Denied ang motion to exclude ng defense at pinayagan ng prosekusyon na tanungin si Calilong. Ani Calilong, siya ang agent in case, kaya inimbestigahan niya ang online press briefing ni Duterte noong November 23, 2024 na in-upload sa Facebook page ni Harry Roque. Si Roque ay dating presidential spokesperson noong administrasyong Duterte.
Victoria,
Sumulat umano si Calilong sa
pabalikan namin si Victoria Tulad. Maya-maya pumunta muna tayo sa press conference sa Senate Impeachment Court
Moment and
spokesperson.
opposition therewith. Afterwards, oral arguments will be scheduled. Senate President Sherwin Gatchalian called the session to order and convened as impeachment court today at 2 p.m. with 20 senators present. As to the preliminary matters, the inquiry of the Senator Judge Lacson on the 16 votes required to convict as a definitive ruling and not merely a personal opinion, the presiding officer confirmed and affirmed that such is a definitive ruling subject to the legal recourse of any party regarding the matter. As to the manifestation and query of the Counsel of Prosecutor Lorna Kapunan to the Respondent's Counsel on the plan of the prosecution to call the respondent as a hostile witness, the presiding officer reiterated that the respondent vice president can be allowed not to appear but will deal with the matter once the prosecution files the appropriate pleading in court, and will deal with it the same way as before, giving the other party the chance to oppose or comment within 5 days and with oral arguments to be scheduled. The start of presentation of prosecution's evidence-in-chief, NBI agent John Mark Calilong, was presented today. On the defense's motion to have Agent Kalilong's testimony be excluded for being not part of the articles of impeachment, the presiding officer denied the motion, citing the case of Enrile versus Sandigan Bayan as the Supreme Court held that the additional evidence is allowed as complaint is just the summary of the charge against an accused. It does not include the evidence to support the charge in the articles of impeachment. The direct examination of the witness was conducted by the counsel for prosecution, Attorney Ligutan. The presiding officer allowed the showing in open court of the 2-minute and 18-second video, Exhibits P4-10 and contained in Exhibit P4-10A, despite objection from the defense on the need to show the whole 2-hour video instead. The presiding officer as well made several evidentiary rulings on motions and objections of both parties. Several senator judges asked questions to the prosecution and its witness. Of note is the question of the Senator Judge Ontiveros on why Article 4 is tantamount to an impeachable offense, to which the counsel for prosecutors, Attorney Ligutan, answered in the affirmative with explanation. This prompted a motion from Senator Judge Pia Cayetano to move to strike the response of Attorney Ligutan. The presiding officer moved to table the motion to strike out and to be taken up at a later time. And then the presiding officer ruled that the cross-examination of prosecution witness NBI agent Kalilong will be done. The trial has adjourned and will resume tomorrow, Wednesday, July 8, 2026 at 2 p.m. for the continuation of the testimony of prosecution witness NBI agent Kalilong for cross-examination by the defense.
So tapos
That's
na
all.
po yung direct examination ng prosecution kay Kalilong.
Tama po.
Hindi bakit po pinagpabukas yung cross-examination?
Because the cross-examination will entail long time based sa experience natin bilang litigator din. Ina-expect natin na matatagalan yun. And some senators are already tired sitting there. So pwede naman po yun, ginagawa yun so that mas ma-appreciate ng mga tao po pag hindi tayo pagod. Mas ma-appreciate din yung storya at testimonya ng testigo kapag nakapahinga rin siya. Kasi tuloy-tuloy rin siya kanina. Kawawa rin naman.
Moving forward, sir, ito ba yung maaasahan natin parang schedule ng trial na hanggang 6 or before 7 p.m. matatapos?
Yes. I think we want to make the trial very compact and expedient. Medyo long day lagi tayo kapag may trial, alam niyo naman. So gusto natin na as much as possible lahat ng mga incidents ma-resolve kagad at mabilis yung mga pagpepresenta ng mga testimonya at ebidensya.
Although, sir, that would also mean ma-extend pa yung 92 at least 92.
Hindi pa natin alam kasi sometimes the court will schedule a specific 92 days, but because of exigencies or yung mga ganito na wala, hindi naman kasalanan ng both parties, hindi din kasalanan ng korte, just as part of court management, the court will necessarily extend the trial dates as need be. So hindi talaga siya 92 or 93 days na nakatali talaga.
But what transpired to the attorney is hindi na sunod yung sana'y target na
One day, one witness rule. Katulad ng any mga rules natin, no? Ito po ay result of the delay o dun sa pagka-cross-examine ng first witness ng prosecution. Siyempre mauurong lahat yun. However, the impeachment court will try its best to figure out how to squeeze in the incidental oral arguments po doon sa mga trial dates na mga sinet po natin for the meantime.
target ng court for the oral argument? 1 day or 2 days, 3 days?
Of course, it will just be 1 day kasi nakalagay sa Senate Rules on Impeachment. The parties will just given 1 hour to argue their motion and 1 hour for the argue their motion and 1 hour for the other side. So medyo mahaba na po yung 2 hours na yun. It will take up a much time kapag magkaroon po ng oral argument sa lahat ng mga incidents.
Any response dun sa petition for TRO laban dito sa trial dahil nga po sa pag-elect kay Senator Cheese bilang presiding officer?
As the presiding officer said yesterday and was confirmed earlier, any person can raise the matter. Pwede po nilang i-exhaust yung kanilang mga legal remedies and yun po yung nakita natin. But since meron na pong kaso po sa Supreme Court yun, we will respect the sub judice rule at hindi na po magko-comment yung impeachment court regarding that matter.
But pag maglabas ng TRO, susunod po yun?
Hindi, I think pagbobotohan po yun ng impeachment court as collegial body. Yung kung katulad po ng last year, no, pinagbotohan po nila yung mga insidente na may concern po sa pag-i-implement po ng mga orders ng ibang bodies or branches of government. So because this is a collegial body, not a single person can speak for the body. So mas mabuti pong pagbobotohan kung susundan ng Kongreso o ng Senado yung mga ganong order from another co-equal branch of government.
So kahit kung mayroon ng petition, magpapatuloy lang.
Tama po, tama po. Dahil wala naman pong in-issue na TRO or status quo ante order.
Medyo speculative lang, attorney. Pero mauulit ba yung nangyari yung mga naunang impeachment proceedings sa Senado na may desisyon na ang Korte Suprema na hindi sinunod?
Ano po doon? Can you please clarify? Ano po yung specific na incident na sinasabi ninyo na hindi sinunod ng Senado yung order ng Korte Suprema? Kasi mahirap po magkomento ako dito ng very general statement pong ganun dahil walang specific na detalye po. So kung naalim po, lahat po may possibility na mangyari.
Na maaaring nila ginisudin sakaling maglabas ng TRO ang Korte Suprema?
Of course, it is within the plenary powers of any co-equal branch of government. However, as we have seen before po, the Senate always respects the balance of power. So kung yun po yung guidance natin, makikita po natin na susundin nila yung co-equal branch of government nila so long as it does not prevent them from exercising their own powers under the Constitution. So pag ganyan po, ayaw po natin ng constitutional crisis, and sa history naman po ng ating mga three branches of government, wala pa naman tayong umabot doon sa ganong pag-violate nung co-equality ng mga branches of government po. Yes, kasi yan po yung nakaschedule ng prosecution na ipresenta ngayong linggong to, dalawang NBI agent po to testify on the videos as well in relation to Article 4 ng Articles of Impeachment.
How would you describe the second day of the impeachment trial?
Compared yesterday na medyo mabilis kahapon, very efficient, very fast. Today po, it was long because of the technicalities of the law. Sana po maintindihan ng publiko natin na kasama po yung mga ganong mga procedure, mga formalities ng pagmamark po ng ebidensya, na pag-identify at authenticate at paisa-isang pagtatanong po to establish the chain of custody at saka po yung pag-identify ng mga dokumento at ebidensya. Kasama po yun sa araw-araw na ginagampanan ng lahat ng abogado po sa korte at lahat rin po ng korte. So nasisilip po natin bilang publiko yung inner workings of the court in process. So medyo pagpasensyahan lang po natin yon, but it is necessary po for the to keep the rights of all the parties in place po.
Kahit sir yung paulit-ulit na objections ng events, talagang
Party po yon, opo. Party po talaga po yon. They have the right to raise objections and they have the right to ask for a ruling on their objections po.
Attorney, can we ask for you, but I think there's precedent po during the Corona trial about the TRO. Can you elaborate to us? Ano po yung precedent about the Senate possibly voting on the TRO?
Can you clarify what TRO issued
About
during
the
the
dollar
Corona?
accounts po of Corona.
Ano po?
The Senate during the Corona trial voted about the TRO on opening the dollar account. So do we see a similar scenario?
It's hard to hazard a guess because case-to-case basis po. So ayoko pong pangunahan kung ano po yung magiging aksyon ng ating mga senator judges at ng impeachment court. But I think we have to just wait for it when the time comes. We will cross the bridge when we get there.
Sir, may order pa sa mga senator judges na tutok sa pati sa both defense and prosecution?
Yes, it is part of the Senate impeachment rules and it was reiterated by the presiding officer in his opening statement yesterday.
Hindi pwede pag-usapan yung merits or ano, pero yung presentation lang po, pwede.
Yung merits po, bawal po. May tanong pa po kayo? Thank you po. Ay.
Yan po si Attorney Reggie Tongol ng Senate Impeachment Court spokesperson na nagbigay ng recap ng hearing ngayong araw. Pati na rin nagbigay ng eksplanasyon kung bakit ang cross-examination ni NBI Senior Agent John Mark Calilong ay naurong para bukas instead of today. Sinasabi po niya, ito para mapagbigyan ng pagkakataon yung witness, yung prosecution, yung defense, pati na rin po ang mga senator judges ng panahon para makapagpahinga. Babalikan po natin si Victoria Tulad sa Senado. Victoria?
Ron, sa trial kanina ay kinontra rin ng depensa yung pagpapakita ng video na 2 minuto ang haba. Ito ay kinuna noong November 23, 2024 at tungkol sa online press briefing ni Vice President Sara Duterte na inimbestigahan ni NBI Senior Agent John Mark Calilong at dito umano ay binantaan niya ang Pangulo, ang First Lady at ang former House Speaker. Ayon kay Attorney Carlo Joaquin Narvasa ng depensa, dapat ipakita ang buong 2 oras at 26 na minutong video dahil ang 2 minutong video ay hindi umano magbibigay ng kinakailangang konteksto sa nangyari noong November 23. Tanong ni Senator Judge Alan Peter Cayetano, bakit hindi na lang panoorin ng buo ang video ng online press briefing kung gagawin din naman ito oras na ang depensa na ang mag-cross-examine. Ang ruling ng presiding officer na si Senator Judge Francis Cheese Escudero, hindi maaaring pangunahan ng korte ang prosekusyon at depensa. Kaya pinayagan ang pagpapakita ng 2 minuto at 18 segundong video. Dito napanood na sinabi ng bise na may kinausap na siyang tao na sinabihan niyang kapag pinatay siya, patayin ng taong ito sina BBM o si Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Jr., si Liza Araneta Marcos at si Martin Romualdez. Nagpatuloy ang investigasyon nila Calilong at natukoy nila ang isang October 18, 2024 online press conference ng Office of the Vice President. Ilabas din ito sa paglilitis. Dito, isa sa mga sinabi ng bise, ang pahayag na naisip niyang gusto niyang putulin ang ulo ng isang lalaki. Tanong ni Ligutan kay Calilong, kaninong ulo ang sa tingin niya ay nutukoy ni Duterte. Sabi ni Calilong, sa presidente ito. Ayon naman kay Senator Judge Risa Ontiveros, hindi patunay ang mga pahayag na nagkontrata ng assassin ang vice-presidente. Tanong niya sa prosecution, bakit impeachable acts ang mga binanggit nila? Aminado si Ligutan na hindi 100% pinapatunayan ng mga pahayag na nag-hire ng assassin ang vice. Pero base na rin umano sa rules of evidence, makikita sa mga pahayag na may plano at alam ng vice kung ano ang gusto niyang gawin sa Pangulo. At yan umano ay patayin siya. Tanong ni Ontiveros, may krimen bang nagawa? Sagot ni Ligutan, oo. Agad pinaalalahanan ni Escudero ang mga kapwa Senator Judge na ang tanong, gaya ng kay Ontiveros, ay ang tanong na gustong sagutin ng buong impeachment process na ito. Sabi ni Senator Judge Pia Cayetano, misulang closing statement na ang kanilang narinig at pina-strike out niya sa record ang pahayag ng prosekusyon. Ayon kay Escudero, pag-uusapan ang mosyon ni Cayetano sa ibang pagkakataon. Paglilinaw naman Ontiveros, hindi niya nais magpukaw ng closing statement at gusto lamang mas maunawaan ang ebidensya. Sinabi rin ni Calilong na may sinapina sila sa ilang mga nakadalo sa November 23 online briefing, kabilang na ang yumaong Inquirer reporter na si Dempsey Reyes at ang dating Raptor reporter na si Bones Magsambol. Sabi ni Calilong, kinumpirma ng dalawa sa kanya na narinig din nila ang pahayag ng ikalawang Pangulo. Bago magtapos yung trial, Ron, ay pinakita rin yung November 26, 2024 video kung saan sinabi ng Pangulo na ng Vice Presidente na may kinausap nga na siya para maghiganti sa tatlong individual sakaling patayin siya. Hindi na itinuloy nilibutan yung kanyang panghuling katanungan at si Escudero ay nag-rule na adjourned na ang trial at magpapatuloy ito alas 2 ng hapon bukas at bukas ay magko-cross-examine naman ang defense team kay NBI Senior Agent John Mark Calilo. Ron?
Victoria Tulad mula sa Senado, maraming salamat. At dyan nagtatapos ang special coverage ng ABS-CBN News sa impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Manatiling nakatutok sa ANC. Ako po si Ron Cruz.
Ako rin sila nagmamanman sa mga store.
Trauma at panghihinayang ang dulot ng insidente sa mga staff at mismong may-ari ng jewelry shop.
Yung owner din namin, hirap makabangon kapag ganyang kalaking amount yung nawala dahil ilang taon na naman nilang kikitain yan. Last lilimasin lang ho ng dalawang minuto. Nakakatakot lang ho ngayon.
Ayon sa Police Regional Office Calabarzon, na-recover na ang getaway vehicle ng mga suspect na isang sedan. Inabando na ito sa tabing kalsada sa Binyan, Laguna. Tukoy na rin ng pulisya ang pagkakakilanlan ng mga suspect at patuloy
case kasi, you cannot compel an accused to testify against himself. Pero mo, kung naakusado ako, patatawagin mo.
Kaya sinasabi ni Attorney Michael Poa kanina, nung tinanong siya, ano ang titimbangin? Simple lang, constitutional
Yes.
rights.
Second, kung civil case naman kasi pwede yan. Kaya sinasabi ko, kasi sinisimulan ko muna sui generis para hindi yung kung ano-ano Di ba? Yung kung criminal yan, hindi mo pwede akusado. Paupuin sa witness stand na mag-testify, baka puro sabihin niya, incriminatory. Di ba? Pag sa civil case naman, pwede. Pero isa-serve ka muna. Pwede, pero baka kailangan mag-serve ka muna ng written interrogatory sa kanila. Lalo na kalaban yun adverse party. Serve ka para hindi mo gulatin ang kalaban.
Oo.
Potentially, ano ba yung mga questions na yan? Yun ang nakalagay sa rule.
Pero may mahihita ba? Kasi pwedeng wala. Because the witness can always invoke her right or his or her right against self-incrimination. Di wala ka naman din mahita.
Tinanong mo ako, mahihita.
Oo.
Babalik ako sa konsepto ng prosesong ito ay legal, constitutional, at political.
So,
political,
optics.
ang ganda niyan.
So, optics.
Mapaupo mo yan, ahead of time, payagan yan. Yan ang gusto nila. O, mapaupo mo. Talungin natin ngayon. Pag inalaw yun, di sasabihin yan. Kunyari, tinanong, pinaupo. Ito naman, haka-haka lamang. Pinaupo, sabihin dyan, tinanong ka, anong masasabi mo about the video na yan? Talaga bang, hindi ko masasagot yan kasi that will incriminate me. O kita mo na, ayaw magsalita. Pag sinusuppress ang information, baka totoo. That could be a lot of things. Kasi for purposes of optics, malaki yan.
Yung kahapon, na alam natin na nandun si Vice President Sara Duterte at narinig na rin natin mula sa prosecution na andito na naman siya, harapin niya. But we also have to say that it is her right to choose not to appear. But she's already appeared through her counsel.
So makita mo, kaya yung prosecution sinabi, nandito ka na Hindi ka pwede sa sidelines. Di ba sabi nila, kung sa tingin mo, kung kaya mo nga pupunta dito sa Senado, magpakita ka doon sa trial mismo. Yun ang kanilang sinasabi. Sila naman, di ba, yung depensa naman, ang style, ang paliwanag nila, ganito. Alam mo ko talagang kailangan namin mag-meeting. At kung
narinig mo
mag-meeting,
kanina, diba?
kung mag-meeting kami, harap-harapan. But again, in a lot of cases like this, and in other cases, there are those na sinasabi natin unspoken. May mga unspoken. May attorney-client privilege yan hindi mo pwede sabihin. Meron yung pwede
As
mo sabihin
basic
sa
as
publiko.
that,
As
no?
basic as that. Di ba? Meron yung tayo, mag-kliyente ko, basta hindi naman krimen yung pinag-usapan ninyo, di ba? Hindi mo kailangan i-divulge yun. Di ba? Pero, ang tanong, ano ba talagang objective yun?
Let's talk about the process, kahapon, dapat nga, di ba, one witness per day.
Yes.
Diba? Hindi nasunod.
Hindi nasunod sa haba kasi nung direct examination.
Oo. Kinailangan ba maging ganun kahaba? Or were
Well,
there things that you think we could have done away with?
Yung authenticity, yung foundation, kailangan talagang daanan yon. Yung siguro yung mga ending na identification ng ng mga actions ng government agent, that could have been another witness Di ba? Yung mga ibang dokumento na yun. Kasi dinala ka siya dyan, di ba? Doon sa
Kasi
for
siya lang
purposes
lahat. Oo.
of the video.
Oo.
In fact, yung aspeto ng ano bang sinabi ng Pangulo, sa tingin mo, yun ba intention niya? Pwede hindi na sa kanya yun Okay? Pero yung video, talaga sa kanya yun. Kasi siya yung sumuri nun,
Siya yung nag-extract.
extract, siya nag-upload, siya may access, siya naglagay sa USB, okay yun. To that extent, okay yun. In fact, akala ko nung nung nabuo na yun, tapos na siya Akala ko. Pero nagpatuloy, ano na yun, prerogative naman ng prosecution yan.
The defense is making a lot, having a lot to say about the photocopies.
Maganda yung tanong mo.
Oo. Ano ba talaga
Paliwanag
yun?
natin
Oo.
yan.
Kasi may mga nagsasabi na di nga mapresenta yung original. Bakit photocopy?
Ganito yan, paliwanag natin sa kanila. Sa Rules on Evidence, sa Rule 130, may tinatawag tayo ng Original Document Rule. Ayan. Ano ba yung Original Document Rule? When the contents of the document is the subject of the inquiry, sa madaling salita, yun ang pinagtatalunan, ang dokumentong yun, dapat andalin mo ay original. Okay? May mga exceptions yan. Na hindi mo, lost, destroyed, alam mo yung mga ganon, mga exception yun. Or napakadaming dokumento, isa lamang yun. Pero, makikita mo, meron doon na provision sa 2019 amendment na ang original ay dinidefine na kasama doon photocopy. At nirule na yan ng Supreme Court. If there is no genuine question as to its authenticity, pwedeng tanggapin ang photocopy. Pwede yun.
Meron bang genuine
pareho
question?
Eh, yun na nga, di ba nag-raise ng question?
Oo.
So, pag titingnan mo rito, hanggang photocopy ka lang, di ba? Sabi mo, pwede, photocopy eh. In fact, may jurisprudence yun na pwede. Kung may genuine question na nasa rules of court, nasa rules on evidence yun, at kinikilala ng jurisprudence, hindi pwede.
Okay. With a minute to spare now, the Senate Impeachment Court has resumed and has convened once again. Let's go to the Senate live.
Sara Zimmerman Duterte.
The impeachment trial of Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte is hereby called to order. We shall be led in prayer by Senator Pia Cayetano.
Let us bow our heads. Heavenly Father, we come before you today with a deep sense of responsibility. We ask for your wisdom, Lord, the kind of wisdom that seeks only what is true and what is right. As senator judges, may we listen carefully, reason clearly, and decide justly. May we never lose sight of the fact that our role here is not to serve any interest, but the interests of the Filipino people and the integrity of our institutions. We pray for fairness in every step of this process. May the truth be heard, may the evidence speak for itself, and may justice, whatever form it takes, be arrived at with honesty and with clear conscience. We also pray for our nation. We know that moments like this can divide us. May this process, difficult as it is, bring us closer to the kind of Philippines we all want to live in, one where no one is above the law and where every Filipino can trust that justice is real. In your word, Book of Timothy 2, verses 1 to 2, Timothy urges the people to pray, petition, and intercede for their leaders. We are a prayerful nation, O Lord. Please hear our prayers. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. The clerk of court will now call the roll.
Roll call of members. Senator Judge Aquino. Senator Judge Cayetano Alan. Senator Judge Cayetano Pia. Senator Judge De La Rosa. Senator Judge Ejercito. Senator Judge Estrada. Senator Judge Go. Senator Judge Ontiveros. Senator Judge Lacson. Senator Judge Lapid. Senator Judge Legarda. Senator Judge Marcoleta. Senator Judge Marcos. Senator Judge Padilla. Senator Judge Pangilinan. Senator Judge Soto III. Senator Judge Tulfo Erwin. Senator Judge Tulfo Rafi. Senator Judge Villanueva. Senator Judge Villar Camille. Senator Judge Villar Mart. Senator Judge Zubiri. The presiding officer, Senator Judge Escudero. Senate President Gatchalian.
With 20 senators present, the chair declares the presence of a quorum. We recognize the presiding officers, Senator Chis Escudero.
Thank you, Mr. Senate President. The presiding officer dispenses with the reading of the journal, and if there are unless there are objections, considers the journal of June 7, 2026 as approved. The clerk of court will please call the case before the impeachment court.
Case number 004-2026 in the matter of impeachment trial of Vice President Cyrus Zimmerman Duterte.
Appearances of the parties. Tech, kindly turn on the mic.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Same appearance for the prosecution. We are ready, Your Honor.
Appearances for the respondent.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Same appearance for the Vice President.
Clerk of court is instructed to kindly bring
of MaxCore Interventures Co., you see that it states that it is the Articles of Partnership of MaxCore Interventures Co.
Your Honor, may we allow Attorney Stephen Magallaon to also approach the witness stand to peruse the document. And of course, at this juncture, Your Honor, please, I have to object.
I have no question yet, Your Honor.
Yeah, I am objecting to the witness being shown an articles of incorporation, a partnership of a partnership, Your Honor, please. Anyways, since the question has not been asked, I will.
Let us wait for the question, counsel. In the meantime, the presiding officer allows counsel for the prosecutors to examine the document being presented to the witness.
And Your Honor, for the reference of the senators, we are flashing this Articles of Partnership on the screens. Sir, please take a look at page 2 of these articles. Page 2, sir. That's here. Page 1, page 2. Let's read it together, okay? Primary purpose, to engage in the business of trading both import and export of goods on wholesale, retail basis. Do you see that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Now on page, the same very same page 2. The secondary purpose. Let's read it together again. Own, use, improve, develop, subdivide, sell, exchange, lease of all kinds, including buildings, houses, apartments, and other structures. Do you see that, sir?
Yes, sir.
After that, in the same page 2, the secondary purpose is to print, publish, distribute, buy, sell, acquire rights to and generally deal in all kinds of software packages, books, periodicals, newspapers, magazines, journals, and other publications dealing in or having to do with subjects of all kinds, character, and all acts of things as may time to time be deemed needful, necessary, or required. You see that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I'm showing you a screenshot of the website of this MaxCore Interventures Co. It states under About Us. I'm also flashing this on the screen, Your Honors, for the ease of the senator judges.
Your Honor, at this juncture, the prosecution will now manifest that there was no question propounded as to the presentation of the Articles of Partnership. And the counsel is now moving forward to the presentation of an alleged website. Therefore, it seems that the defense counsel is the one presenting the documents without propounding any question to this witness. Highly improper, Your Honor, please. Highly improper. The counsel should be asking questions and not presenting document. You will have your turn when the defense team is allowed to present your evidence. 2 documents, no question yet. Highly improper, Your Honor, please. Again, I don't want to put the lawyer on the spot, but that is highly improper. Ask questions.
Your Honor, I did ask questions.
No, there was no question.
Counsel,
Can we ask that the transcript be read back?
counsel, kindly proceed.
Thank you.
Counsel for the prosecutors, with the understanding that Mr. Calilong is not testifying as to the truth of whatever counsel asked him or what he read, because clearly he's not competent
Agreed,
to testify as to the truth of what is contained in the Articles of Partnership. However, as to the fact that he read it and saw it, up to that extent, and the senator judges are so advised as well. So, ordered. You may proceed, sir.
Thank you, sir. And I am on cross, Your Honor. Thank you. Sir, under the words About Us, it says MaxCore Interventures has been established as a one-stop source of different products and services intended for both government and private institutions. Its company tagline, Innovation Without Boundaries, stands true testament to provide customers with quality merchandise, from the simplest to the most sophisticated ones at very affordable prices. The company places a long-term business relationship through customer satisfaction on top of its priority list, with integrity and honesty as the foundation of the company. It envisions to evolve into excellence amidst the competitive pace of information technology. You see that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, now I'm showing you another screenshot of the website of this MaxScore Interventures Co. You confirm that I'm also flashing this for the ease of the court. Sir,
At this point, Your Honor, please, allowed, the prosecution is allowed.
Counsel for the prosecutor is recognized.
Your Honor, not by way of an objection, but a manifestation, Your Honor, please.
Your Honor,
Based-
this is-
wait. I'm not
before
done.
that, I would like to object to your manifestation. Your Honor, there's no objection. Why is the
Your Honor,
prosecutor allowed to manifest during my cross-examination?
Your
Counsel
Honor.
correspondent, kindly wait for the presiding
Yes.
officer to recognize you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What is the desire of the counsel for the prosecutors to
I
make?
would like to put into record the simple fact, Your Honor, please, that basis has not yet been laid as to the presentation of these documents. He presented an articles of partnership and screenshots of websites without saying who took these screenshots or who, from where did the defense get the articles of partnership. That is only by way of manifestation. No need for the court to rule on that, Your Honor, please.
Noted. Earlier ruling of the presiding officer stands. Counsel may proceed.
Your Honor, may I respond?
No need, counsel. It was not an objection. Please proceed with your cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I also state the manifestation, Your Honor? Your Honor, the basis of the defense was laid.
For the record, the chair will allow it. Just this
Thank you.
once, please.
The basis of the defense was laid when we asked him whether he testified that he got his training as an expert witness from MaxScore Ventures. That's basis.
Counsel, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you take a look at this? Under the words "our products," the products seen there are office supplies and equipment, ICT equipment, software and hardware, investigative equipment, hardware and software, emergency response software, and CCTVs. Do you see that?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Calilong, are you a lawyer?
No, sir.
Yesterday, you testified that you signed the affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I request a copy from the prosecution? I think it is Exhibit P-4-3 in series.
P-4-
3 series.
Your Honor, please, manifestation. The witness, number one, mentioned the affidavit of investigation, but that the witness did not identify the document. So for the record, Your Honor, please, that document is not yet presented in courts as a documentary evidence, Your Honor, please. So highly improper for the defense to elicit that document through this witness precisely because this witness did not yet identify the affidavit of investigation, Your Honor, please.
Which exhibit is this? I believe he did, counsel, but which exhibit is this?
Exhibit P-4-3 to Exhibit P-4-3BB, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please, if I may, it was not yet identified, but it's pre-marked, Your Honor, please, to be presented by our next witness, Attorney Jeremy Lotog. So highly improper, in as much as we want to accommodate the defense.
So who is the signatory in that document? Is it,
Your Honor, Mr. Kalilong is a signatory to that document.
is one of the signatories?
Yes.
Is one of the signatories. But the counsel for prosecutor is correct. This document has not yet been identified by any of the witness for the counsel for the prosecutors. You will get your chance, counsel for the respondent, when Attorney Lotok testifies later, which I believe this is the only exhibit that he will be testifying to.
All right, Your Honor.
Kindly proceed, counsel.
You mentioned a affidavit of investigation, correct?
Yes, sir.
And this affidavit of investigation, you sent a copy to the House of Representatives Committee on Justice.
Yes, sir.
You identified it during the House Committee hearings on April 29, 2025.
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you now an affidavit of investigation. This is marked as Exhibit D-4-46 and series, Your Honor.
D-4-46 and series. Is there a counterpart marking from the counsel for prosecutors?
Yes, Your Honor. This is P-1, P-4-3 to P-4-3BB.
Thank you. For the record.
This annex of this affidavit of investigation has appendages, correct? Annexes.
Yes, sir.
And it forms a whole, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, do you confirm that you signed this?
I'm one of the signatories, sir.
Do you want me to have my identifying signature? Okay. Your Honor, do you have here, sir? Kaso lang, sir, yung sinumpit remote po, I withdraw, Your Honor. Apart from this affidavit of investigation, dated February 10, are you aware if there is another affidavit of investigation executed by the NBI represented by the Cybercrime Division in relation to this case?
This is the only one that is submitted, sir.
No, executed.
Your
Signed.
Honor,
My question is
the defense
executed.
cannot argue with the witness, Your Honor, please.
The witness would know how to respond, counsel. If he is not responsive to your question, do not argue with the witness.
Yes, Your
Kindly
Honor.
rephrase.
Apart from this affidavit of investigation, are you aware if there is any other affidavit of investigation signed by the NBI represented by the cybercrime?
Okay, at that juncture, I have to object. Vague, Your Honor, affidavit of investigation signed by
Related
the
to this
FBI.
case,
There
Your
could
Honor.
be thousands
Related
of
to this
documents.
case.
If the witness knows, witness may answer. Is there any other affidavit of investigation executed by the NBI cybercrime in relation to this case, witness?
As far as I remember, sir, this is the final affidavit of investigation, sir.
Final affidavit. Are you sure, Agent? Let me remind you that you are under oath.
Yes, sir.
I have with me a certification, a DOJ certification executed by J.V. Lawrence B. Bandung, Senior Assistant State Prosecutor J.V. Bandung. For the record, Your Honor, this is Exhibit D-4-29 for the defense. Do you see this, sir?
Yes, sir.
This certification dated February 5, 2025, states, and I quote, the complaint referral does not contain all the necessary evidence to prove the essential elements of the crime. Therefore, it is recommended that the same be first referred for case buildup. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Now below that, in the second page, below that, under the word notes, number 1, therefore, states, and I quote, that there is no, may I have this flashed on the screen, please? For the ease of the court. So the honorable court can follow. Under notes again, sir. For the record, Your Honor, we are flashing the certification on the screen. Under notes, sir, number 1 therefore states, and I quote, "There is no affidavit of the persons who recorded the video entitled VP November 23 Press Con at Batasan through open broadcast software OBS and in turn stored it in a digital video disc." Do you see that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to page 2. On paragraph 7, it states, and I quote, "One of the elements of the crime of grave threats is that the offender threatens another with infliction upon the latter's person, honor, or property, or upon that of the latter's family of any wrong amounting to any crime. In the instant complaint, only the NBI executed an affidavit and there was no participation on the part of the offended parties, as it appears. NBI is not the offended party for the crime of grave threats." Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Above this, in paragraph 6, it states that, and I quote, "Only the minutes of the meeting with several personalities and representatives from various media outfits were submitted. And although the minutes were signed, there was no individual affidavit executed regarding the contents of said minutes." Do you see that, sir?
Yes, sir.
On paragraph 5, it states that, and I quote, "The affidavit of one Patria Morales mentioned that she stored these footages in a USB and submitted it to the NBI. However, there was no USB attached to the complaint, only a DVD was attached. There was no detail regarding the contents of this DVD." Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
On paragraph 4, it states, and I quote, "Annex L did not indicate who made such TSN. There was also no affidavit of the person who made the TSN." Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
On paragraph 3, it states that, and I quote, Annexes I and K, open parenthesis, DVDs with markings NBI-CNN-C-2412-43-6-2 and NBI-CCN-C-2412-436-2, close parenthesis, were not accompanied by an affidavit of the record and TSN, also affidavit of the one who will execute the TSN.
Yes, sir.
On paragraph 2, it states, and I quote, "The press briefing conducted on October 18 was not recorded and or stored in the DVD, no video submitted, and there was no TSN of the said briefing and the necessary affidavit of the person taking the CSN." Now, you are aware, sir, so now, is your memory refreshed, sir? Did the DOJ send back the original affidavit of investigation to the NBI?
Yes, sir. As far as
Thank you. Now, you are aware that on February 11, 2025, the NBI, through its then director, retired Judge Jaime B. Santiago, wrote to the Office of the Prosecutor General submitting a revised affidavit of investigation.
Yes, sir.
This is your affidavit of investigation dated February 10, right? February 10, 2025.
Yes, sir. Wait. So, objection, Your Honor. The defense said that this is your affidavit, dated February 10th, without showing any document to the
I'm asking,
witness.
sir,
How could the witness answer to a question that is not accompanied with a document? That should be the basis for the question and the
and
answer,
this
Your
is
Honors.
your affidavit. I will reform, Your Honor.
Kindly reform, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is your affidavit dated February 10, 2024, correct? Please check. Sorry, sir.
Your Honor, can I make a manifestation, Your Honor, please? I am
Can we
observing-
object again to this manifestation?
Manifestation. I will not even object. I'm being generous. Your Honor,
Counsel,
wit-
let's wait for the witness to review it. It's a voluminous document.
Ano,
The signature is on the last page. You can make the corresponding objection to
Signature.
the style, manner of cross-examination of the counsel for responding at the proper time.
And go. Is this the amended affidavit of investigation?
This is a photocopy of the
Yes, sir.
affidavit, sir.
This is the amended one.
Yes, sir. The photocopy, sir.
thank you.
With the permission of counsel, Mr. Calilong, what was the date of the first affidavit you submitted that was returned by the DOJ to the NBI?
As far as I remember, January 30, and was when the certification was issued, we complied with the requirements and submitted it on February 10. That's why there's a rendition.
identified that affidavit of investigation dated January 30 in yesterday's proceedings? No. Yes or no?
Sir,
Have you identified the January 30?
the one that I identified, Your Honor, is the authentication, Your Honor.
Not the affidavit of investigation. So you have not done so.
Yes, sir.
This one, you have not done so too.
Yes, Your Honor.
For the record, counsel, you may proceed.
I'm showing you now a letter dated January 30 from the former NBI Director Jaime Sancho.
Now, I have to object, Your Honor, please. You know, the defense has been confronting this witness with documents, even without marking and identifying the source of these documents.
Your
It's
Honor,
like plucking out of thin air a document, presenting them the document to the witness, and withdrawing the document
Your Honor, that's up
without
to the...
even introducing this piece of evidence, this piece of exhibits into evidence. My question is, through the presiding officer, is the defense not entering these documents into evidence, Your Honor, please?
They can do so at the proper time, counsel, but insofar as the witness is concerned, I think the basis was laid when he said that he executed only one affidavit of investigation in connection with this case. Now it seems that there are two affidavits,
I would like to make
both of which have not yet been presented. One will be presented, I think, by Attorney Lotok.
Your Honor, for the
The first
record,
one, we're not aware of it. Is that correct, counsel for the respondent?
Your Honor, he just identified a copy of the affidavit of investigation.
Dated January 3rd?
April 10, 2025.
February 10.
Sorry, Your Honor, February 10.
February 10, Your Honor, please.
What about the first affidavit? The witness said he had the first affidavit.
Yes, Your Honor, not yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
You only cited a January 30 letter
Yes,
of the
Your Honor.
former NBI
I cited, Your Honor, a
Director.
certification by the DOJ returning an affidavit.
And that is now the problem, Your Honor. In fact, even I am confused because the documents are not introduced into evidence by the defense.
counsel. Please proceed and kindly help the court to be
Thank
clarified
you.
regarding this matter.
You mentioned that you mentioned that that you were aware that the then director, retired Judge P. Santiago, wrote to the office of the Prosecutor General submitting a revised affidavit of investigation on February 11, 2025. I'm showing you now that letter dated February 11, 2025. For the record, this is Exhibit D-4-43 for the defense.
For the defense, you mean pre-marked, I
Pre-marked.
suppose. Because when you say marked as evidence for the
Pre-marked.
defense, it's not yet. Your turn has, you have yet to present your exhibit, so it should be pre-marked, Your Honor, please.
No, it's pre-marked, and I believe both the defense and the respondent and the prosecution also have common pieces of evidence which you decided during pre-trial. This is not one of them, which you decided during pre-trial to be marked
It's
separately.
one of those few common pieces of evidence.
Yes, there are a few.
Sir,
Please proceed, counsel, for the respondent. Witness the answer.
there is a signature above the name Judge Jaime B. Santiago. Whose signature is that?
Your Honor, now I would like to object to the relevance. A letter is being, the witness is being confronted with a letter coming from the former NBI Director, Judge Jaime B. Santiago, and this witness is now being asked to identify whose signature is that. That's obvious.
I'll allow it conditionally if you can show the relevance
Your Honor.
insofar as your ability to test the credibility and the accuracy of the witness is concerned. In the meantime, I'll allow it. Kindly show the connection, counsel.
Thank you. Sir, whose signature is this?
As far as I remember, signature of Director Santiago, sir.
Thank you. On the last line of the letter, on the fourth page, sir, please take a look. Last line. It says, and I quote, "To support our recommendations attached herein is the revised affidavit of investigation, including its attachments." Did you see that, Agent?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And you confirm that the former NBI Director Jaime Santiago wrote to the Prosecutor General, Richard Anthony Di Fadolion, a letter dated January 30, 2025. This is one of the documents that you submitted to the Committee on Justice, correct?
Where's
Okay, I will show you now. May I have this flashed on the screen? Do you recall this document?
yes, sir.
Yes. January 30, 2025 is a date earlier than February 10, 2025, correct?
Yes.
Your Honor,
Ask and
Counsel
answer,
for the
Your Honor.
prosecutor.
Your Honor, the witness being asked which
Your Honor,
date,
ask and
came
answer.
first. I mean, relevance, Your Honor, relevance.
Counsel, if the witness knows and the counsel for respondent will be given the latitude to test the credibility, accuracy, and completeness of the testimony of the witness. But we note your continuing objection, because you already sound frustrated, counsel, in regard to this line of questioning by the
I'm very
counsel for
patient, Your Honor,
respondent.
please. I'm very patient.
The counsel for respondent may proceed. Witness
Thank
may
you.
answer.
He already answered, Your Honor. Thank you. You earlier confirmed that there was actually a certification dated February 5, 2025. You like
Objection, misleading. I don't
I have no
remember
question,
this
Your Honor.
witness
Let
stating
the
that there
council
was...
finish with this question, council.
He even read it, Your Honor. You likewise confirmed that in that said certification, dated February 5, 2025, the earlier affidavit of investigation were subject to 7 recommendations. And you confirmed that you read that.
Objection. Misleading,
Ground for
Your Honor,
objection.
please. Now the council mentioned 7 grounds. 7 grounds. And I don't remember this witness uttering the term 7 grounds. What I do remember, Your Honor, please, is that this witness was confronted with a certification, a letter, whatever. But now the council is now asking this witness to confirm the contents of those certifications or letters.
No,
That's
Your-
not allowed during cross. The council is now assuming facts that have yet to be established. Can I repeat that? This witness was only confronted with certifications, letters, dated this, dated that. And now, the council now asking,
Your
do you
Honor, please,
confirm,
he's
do you
now
confirm
testifying.
rights? Wait, let me finish. Now he is asking this witness to confirm that in that letter there are 7 grounds, as if this witness uttered those words. The ground is misleading, definition. This council is assuming facts that have yet to be established through this witness, Your Honor, please.
Council, again, the witness is not a newbie. I think he can handle himself and would know how to answer if indeed he is familiar or not with what is being presented to him. And thus far, he has responded based on his knowledge of these documents. Chair will allow it. Witness may answer.
Sir,
Can you repeat the question, Council?
you confirmed that there was a certification dated February 5, 2025. You likewise confirmed that in said certification,
Your Honor, compound question.
there's no question.
Wait.
Kindly wait for the presiding officer to recognize you before answering.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Much
Please,
obliged, Your Honor,
counsel
please.
for the prosecutors, please finish with your objection.
Thank you so much. Can I?
Yes,
Your
please
Honor,
proceed, counsel.
compound questions. The witness is now being confronted with 2 successive questions without allowing this witness to answer the first question. What makes a compound question?
No need to lecture, counsel. Counsel for respondent, please reform.
Your Honor, I had no question. I had no question yet.
Kindly proceed with your question.
Thank you, Your Honor. The earlier affidavit of investigation was subject to 7 recommendations from the DO.
Vague, Your Honor,
For
please.
case build-up.
Objection vague. The earlier investigation, which investigation is the council referring to?
We already-
Objection vague.
We already established, Your Honor, there was an earlier one. This is
Overruled. Again, the witness is competent enough to testify. Overruled. Witness, kindly proceed with your question, counsel.
Yes. In the revised affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025, that you identified, despite DOJ's recommendation number 6 that you earlier read,
Objection, Your Honor.
there,
Objection.
Sir, Your Honor, I'm not
If
yet
the
finished.
ground is
Can we
already-
wait for the counsel to finish with this question, counsel, please?
Okay, Your Honor.
The question, sir, there were still no affidavits of the journalists from the media outlets in your affidavit of investigation dated February 10.
Witness, not answer first. Objection, Your Honor, please. Misleading.
Why is it misleading, counsel?
The council said the earlier affidavit of investigation. In fact, Your Honor, please, he referred to the February 10 investigation. That's not the earlier investigation. That is the final affidavit investigation submitted to the DOJ. Misleading, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
The presiding officer will ask the question. Mr. Witness, did you attach the affidavits of the 2 witnesses that viewed the video of the Vice President in the February 10 affidavit?
Yes, sir. Let me qualify my answer in number 6, sir.
You may do so.
In number 6, sir, to be executed regarding the contents of the minutes, I executed an affidavit attesting to those minutes, sir, which I'm part of the interview, sir.
But was it attached to the February 10 affidavit?
Yes, sir.
Counsel for the respondent, your witness.
thank you. Sir, but there are no affidavits of the journalists from the media outlets, correct? My question is not found there, Your Honor.
Oh, Your Honor, please.
My question is
I mean,
not
Your
found
Honor.
there.
Okay, wait. The counsel is confronting the witness with a document, and he propounded
I
questions,
was
and then
not-
he asked another question, and he took the document away. What's
Your
the
Honor,
purpose of that?
I was-
Objection, Your Honor, please.
My question is plain, Your Honor.
Let the
you-
witness peruse the document you presented him with. Let him answer that through a document.
My question is plain, Your Honor.
Your Honor, a witness should be allowed to peruse the
I
document
am
that he was
not-
confronted with.
Counsels, please. Witness, I think the witness understood the question. Mr. Calilong, you may answer if you understand the question.
I will repeat the question, Your Honor.
Kindly repeat, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is still no affidavits of the journalists from media outlets appended on your revised affidavit of investigation. Sir.
May I qualify my answer, sir?
No, sir.
Oh.
Just answer yes or no.
Kindly look at the document presented to you. On redirect, counsel can make you explain the disparity, if any. The question is simple. Are the affidavits attached to the affidavit of investigation?
May I see the question number 6?
Your Honor, my question does not relate to question number 6.
Kindly show the witness, counsel.
I
It
will.
will enable him to give an intelligent answer.
Can we
to your
please
question.
slash certification and put it to paragraph number 6?
The paragraph number 6 states that only the minutes of meeting with several personalities and representatives from various media outfits were submitted. Although the minutes were signed, there were no individual affidavit executed regarding to the content of the minutes. On this,
Okay, sir. I have no
So the
question.
answer is the affidavits are not attached.
I have executed an affidavit, sir.
No, the
Sir,
affidavits of the two journalists are not attached. I think that's the only question of
Yes, sir.
counsel for the respondent.
Thank you, Your Honor. Instead, sir, as you confirmed, what you appended to the affidavit of investigation are affidavits of NBI agents, correct?
Yes, sir.
Not the journalists who were present
The one who
during
interviewed.
the November 23, 24 press conference.
The one who interviewed, sir.
Yeah, the one in the interview. Not the journalists.
Yes, sir.
Ask and answer, Your Honor.
Move forward.
Sir, in the revised affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025 that you identified, despite DOJ's recommendation number 7, can we show again DOJ recommendation number 7? In the certification dated February 5, 2025, it is still the NBI Cybercrime Division that is the complainant.
I believe this is answered on the letter of the director, sir.
Sir, my answer is answerable by yes and no. The complainant is still the NBI Cybercrime Division.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. The supposed offended parties in this case would be President Bongbong Marcos,
Yes, sir.
the First Lady Lisa Marcos,
Yes, sir.
the former Speaker of the House Martin Romualdez.
Yes, sir.
Did President Marcos appear before the NBI during its investigation?
No, sir.
Did the First Lady Lisa Marcos appear before the NBI during its investigation?
No, sir.
Did the former Speaker Martin Romualdez appear before the NBI during its investigation?
No, sir.
Sir, I'm showing you again for the record the affidavit investigation. Sir, did you attach to that affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025, an affidavit of the President Marcos?
Only the responses, sir.
Sir, listen to my question.
That's
Did
the
you-
answer.
Your Honor, he did not answer, so I am entitled to
That's
ask
his
again.
answer.
Not responsive. The question was, Mr. Witness, did you attach the affidavit of President Marcos to the February 10 affidavit?
No, sir.
Did you attach an affidavit of the First Lady, Lisa Marcos, on your affidavit?
No, sir.
Did you attach an affidavit of former Speaker Martin Romualdez on your affidavit of investigation?
No, sir.
To your knowledge, if you know, sir, did President Marcos file any criminal complaint against Vice President Sara Duterte as a result of the November 23, 2024 online press conference?
He made a statement.
No, sir. My question is, if you know, did the President file any criminal complaint against the Vice President?
I have no personal knowledge.
Did the First Lady Lisa Araneta Marcos file any criminal complaint against VP Sara?
I have no personal knowledge.
How about the Speaker Martin Romualdez? Did he file any criminal complaint against VP Sara as a result of the November 23, 2024 online press conference?
I have no personal knowledge.
Did you really investigate this case?
Oh, Your Honor,
Withdrawn, Your Honor.
argumentative,
Withdrawn.
Your Honor, please.
Withdrawn.
Did you really investigate this?
How about
Question
the
is
Speaker
withdrawn.
Martin Romualdez? In other words, sir, the alleged offended parties were not included as complainants in the case you filed with the Department of Justice.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you. And despite the fact that the NBI Cybercrime Division did not comply with recommendations number 6 and number 7 in the certification date February 5, 2026, it nevertheless filed the revised affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025 that you identified today.
Can I qualify my answer, sir?
No, sir. Just answer with a yes or no.
Witness may be allowed to answer according to how he wishes to explain.
Oh.
You may proceed, Mr. Witness, to answer.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. For this case po, we complied with the requirements of the DOJ. That's why we secured a second certification wherein our documents is enough for preliminary investigation, sir.
Thank you. And this certification is a certification dated February 5, 2025, correct?
Kindly show the witness.
This is not the new certification, sir.
Oh, sorry, sir. So, apologies, Your Honor. February 11.
Yes, sir.
This was also executed by Senior Assistant State Prosecutor J.V. Lawrence B. Bandong, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now let's discuss the nature of the investigation you conducted. You claimed in your affidavit, sir, that affidavit of investigation, that the NBI began its investigation into the VP's remarks because it was directed by the DOJ to do so.
Motu proprio and directed, sir.
There, okay. Do you understand what you said, sir?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Oh, can I
I'm
object to
asking,
that, Your
sir.
Honor, please?
I'm
That's
asking, sir,
argumentative.
it makes sense, Your Honor.
Argumentative, counsel. Move on.
Mutu proprio, sir, means,
Oh, no, objection. You cannot lecture, counsel. This is
sir, what does
cross-examination.
you mentioned mutu proprio. What does it mean?
Even without a complainant, we started the investigation, sir.
Are you sure, sir?
Oh, argumentative. Are you sure,
get-
sir?
Move on,
Are
counsel.
you sure,
Move on.
sir?
How? How about direct investigation? What does that mean?
Your Honor. Okay, never mind.
Directed investigation. What does that mean?
There is instruction from above, sir.
From?
Above. From
Above.
upper.
What does above mean?
It may be the DOJ or the higher.
Higher. What's higher than the DOJ?
Based on that, it's only the DOJ, sir.
Based on you said above the DOJ, sir.
No, sir. Above the
Sir,
NBI, sir.
you said above. May I ask for a
Argumentative,
reading?
Your Honor.
Counsel,
Argumentative.
counsel, again, I would have to sustain the objection. It is argumentative. I heard
All
the
right,
answer, and he meant as a general term above. but referring apparently to only the DOJ in this particular instance.
We submit, Your Honor.
Please proceed.
You confirm that the NBI Cybercrime Division is the complainant in the case against the Vice President, and that the DOJ filed this with the NBI filed this with the DOJ.
Objection, compound, Your Honor. That's a
No
compound
question, Your Honor. That was just a statement.
Counsel, can
Oh, exactly. Your Honor, a
He's laying
statement.
the basis for a question. Go to your question, counsel.
Sir, the NBI, of course, you're from the NBI, is under the Department of Justice.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we can take judicial notice of that. We
Your
cannot-
Honor, if I'm on cross, Your Honor.
I know, but there are things that
No.
need not be
Your Honor,
discussed.
please.
Can I, Your Honor?
Your Honor, please.
Counsel, let's give him some latitude.
Much obliged, Your Honor, much
Although we
obliged.
can't take judicial notice of that, it's part of his cross-examination.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. The Secretary of Justice is meanwhile the head of the DOJ, correct?
Yes, sir.
The Secretary of Justice exercises control and supervision over the NBI.
Yes, but even
No,
without...
no more questions.
The witness
Yes
is
or no,
answering.
Mr. Witness? If you know.
Can you repeat, sir?
Mr. Witness?
The Secretary of Justice exercises control and supervision over the NBI. Yes or no?
We are under, sir. But we're independent.
So you do not know.
Oh, Your Honor, that's
Sorry.
argumentative. So
Sir,
you
are
do
you-
not know?
All right, Your Honor. Are you aware of Book 4, Chapter 8,
Oh,
Supervision and Control of the Admin Code?
Your
Section
Honor.
39. Your Honor, I have
Your
no
Honor.
question yet.
Yeah.
Please.
yeah.
Section
Counsel for
39.
the prosecutor, let the counsel for respondent finish his
Yes,
question.
Your Honor.
Section 39 thereof, Secretary's authority. The Secretary shall have the supervision and control over the bureaus, offices, and agencies under him. Supervision and control. Sir, my question is this. Is the NBI, the National Bureau of Investigation, under a bureau under the Department of Justice?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And sir, the president has control over all executive departments, correct?
I believe so, sir.
The DOJ is one of those executive departments, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the current president is Ferdinand Marcos Jr., correct?
We agree to that. That's judicial notice.
Your Honor, please. Yes or
There's
no?
no other
Yes.
president. We
Oh,
only
he
have one
answered already, Your
president.
Honor.
Already asked and answered.
The head of the executive branch is President Ferdinand Marcos Jr., correct?
Yes, sir.
The very same Ferdinand Marcos Jr., who you said was an offended party in the case against Vice President Duterte.
Yes, sir.
So, in other words, the NBI investigated and filed the complaint. The DOJ directed the investigation and will determine whether the case should proceed to court. And the alleged offended party, President Marcos, is the constitutional head of
Oh.
the executive branch,
Objection.
exercising control over both the DOJ and the NBI. I
Your Honor,
withdraw, Your
objection.
Honor. I withdraw. I
The
withdraw, Your
ground is,
Honor.
the ground is.
I withdraw.
Your Honor. It's even more compound question,
Nothing to
asking
object to.
several
Withdraw,
subject
Your Honor.
matters.
Withdraw.
Counsel, move on.
Withdraw.
Sir, you testified earlier that you investigated the Vice President in relation to the press briefing that she conducted on November 23, 2024.
Yes, sir.
This investigation by the NBI Cybercrime Division was started after the conduct of the November 23, 2024 press briefing of the Vice President, correct?
Yes, sir.
So basically, to put it simply, the investigation was done after the supposed incident on November 23, 2024.
The same day, sir.
The same day, but after.
Oy, Your Honor, the same day then after.
Same,
How
not
could it be
responsive, Your
Counsel,
Honor.
clarify your question.
Same day,
The
same day.
investigation was done after, later than, the supposed incident on November 23, 2024.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You mean to say later that day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because how can you investigate something that hasn't happened yet?
Correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed.
Sir, you're not one of the participants of the press conference on November 23, 2025, correct?
Yes, sir.
So you do not have personal knowledge about what transpired during that press briefing, correct?
It was live streamed, sir.
You did not watch that live stream, correct? In
It was-
real time.
Yes, sir.
You only acquired knowledge about it when you started investigating later that day.
Yes, sir.
You also do not have personal knowledge of the alleged threats made by the Vice President during that press briefing, sorry.
After the press briefing, sir.
You only acquired knowledge about it when you started investigating.
Yes, sir.
You also do not have personal knowledge of the alleged assassin that was allegedly hired by the Vice President.
It came to my knowledge upon...
Personal knowledge, sir.
No, sir.
Now, during your testimony yesterday, you mentioned that during your investigation on the November 23, 2024 press briefing conducted by the Vice President, you preserved a copy of said press briefing through open source investigation, correct?
Preserve a copy through Open Broadcast Software Studio.
Okay, thank you for that correction. One of the videos that you were able to preserve in relation to your investigation is the screen recording of the November 23, 2024 press briefing conducted by the Vice President, right?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I move that the very same USB be unsealed and shown by the prosecutor's exhibit P-4-10 be unsealed and shown the witness.
Counsel for the prosecutor, so instructed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
November 20.
This is exhibit P-4-10, I believe. Your Honor, may I request that he unseal the USB and that it be allowed to be played?
Which part, counsel?
Your Honor, we will...
For the parties, instead of at the witness stand, both sides. Underneath the table of the counsel for the parties, Senator Judge Pia. Counsel, for the record and for reference, kindly identify the timestamp that you will be playing. I presume in chronological order.
Your Honor, for the record, we are showing the witness a part of the video marked as the prosecution's exhibit P-4-10. First video, the timestamp around 0001:27 to 0002:20 of the November 23, 2023 press briefing as contained in the video that you identified yesterday, sir. Your Honor, may we ask that the video be played at those specific timestamps?
They did an apology. And then, ang sabi po nila, I just have to do an MR. And I did an MR, but they did not rule on it. And then suddenly they have an order transferring me. When ang nauna naman na order ng final ng lawyers namin was an MR to lift that order of contempt. Because they said that was the procedure. If they were not able to rule on that, how were they able to come up with an order, to transfer me to the Women's Correctional in the dead of the night? Bakit ganun? Wala na bang rights yung mga tao? They just go to your room and then just get Okay, what? Wala, bakit ka? I don't understand.
Your Honor, may I ask that the video be stopped? Sir, do you know who that is in the video that you identified?
Attorney Sulaika, as far as I remember, sir.
And Attorney Zulaika, as far as you remember, Attorney Zulaika is who in relation to the Vice President? You may answer not a yes or no question.
As far as I remember, she is the COS,
COS meaning Chief of Staff,
Chief
right?
of Staff.
And she is there in that video because she was cited in contempt by the House of Representatives, correct? If you are aware, you're the investigator.
Prior to the
Sir, my question again.
The witness is
Let the
about to
witness
answer.
answer. Witness is in the process of answering.
prior to the scene, I have no personal knowledge, but based on her statement during the video, I think it was mentioned.
So you didn't investigate the things that happened prior to the scene, correct? Sir,
We have
yes or no?
We have investigated, sir.
You didn't investigate.
I did, sir. Sir.
So what happened before that? If you investigated,
I
what
only
happened?
say I don't have personal knowledge, sir, because I'm not present during that time, sir.
Witness is not responsive. The question was, what happened prior to this video, this particular clip of the video? If you know, given that you investigated the incident, as you said.
As far as I remember, there is a hearing in the House of Representatives.
What committee, sir?
I can't remember the committee, sir.
What happened, sir?
COS was cited in contempt, sir.
By who, sir?
I can't remember the exact, sir.
But you investigated. I withdraw, Your Honor. Can we play, let me show you timestamps around 002832 to 002933. This is the same prosecution's exhibit P-4-10. That is the video you identified yesterday. Your Honor, may we request that that video be played?
Pero hindi ko lalabas. Hindi ko lalabas.
Sorry, Jason, if I may. Sorry. Go ahead. So after you pushed back attorney, they left the room, no? Tama ba? Did they appreciate that detail accurately?
Oh, because I think alam ko naman nila na mali yung ginagawa nila. You don't serve people in the dead of the night. What is that? It's served, di ba? Official business hour. Because hindi naman po ako kriminal eh. I am not a criminal. I am already here in their facility. I have assured them already that I will attend their hearing on Monday. So why will they treat me like that? So that's why I said I want my lawyer. I want my lawyer.
Stop, please. Sir, did you consider this in making your evaluation in the revised affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now let me show you timestamps around 003305 to 003432 of the November 23, 2023 press briefing as contained in the video that you identified yesterday, the prosecution's exhibit P-4-10. Your Honor, may we request that the video be played?
Online, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Sorry. Alam mo, I would not have pushed that step by myself if I did not feel that I was being threatened. And I'm sure you saw in the hearing that my back hurts. I cannot parang lift anything. I cannot. But dahil natakot ako, I feared for my life. I really pushed that with myself. Because it's harassment. This is really a threat to my life. They gang up on you in the middle of the night. Huh? How is that done? Isn't that a threat to my life? Alam nila na I'm sick. I am but the doctor came here.
Stop. Thank you. Sir, did you investigate the threats to Attorney Zulaika's life?
We need a complaint for this one. That's why
Yes or no, sir? Did you investigate?
we did not, because there's not a
You
there's
did
no
not.
complaint.
Okay, thank you.
The motto pro
No question, sir.
If the witness may be allowed to answer, Your Honor.
I had no question.
Already answered.
Did you consider this part in making your evaluation in the revised affidavit?
Asked and answered. He said
This is a
yes
different
earlier.
part, Your Honor. This is a
This is a
different
different
part. Did you
What is the
consider
answer?
this part in your evaluation in the revised affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025?
yes, sir.
Okay, so despite considering these parts of the aforesaid videos, the NBI still recommended the filing of complaints for grave threats and inciting to sedition only against the Vice President. Yes?
May I qualify my answer, sir?
No, sir. Yes or no?
There's a reason why
Sir, your counsel may ask you questions. This is my turn.
Proper
Sir?
subject matter for redirect.
So, despite considering these parts of the videos shown to you, the NBI still recommended the filing of complaints for grave threats and inciting to sedition against only the Vice President.
yes, sir.
Now, in the revised affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025, in page 15, paragraph 40 thereof, it is stated there, and I quote, "We unanimously believe that Vice President Duterte may be held liable for grave threats defined and penalized under Article 282 of the Revised Penal Code. It's inciting to sedition defined and penalized under Article 142 of the Revised Penal Code in relation to RA 10175 or the Cybercrime Prevention Act of 2012. You see that, sir, right?
Yes, sir.
This conclusion was reached by you together with other affiants of the revised affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, you mentioned that you're not a lawyer, right?
Asked and answered.
Asked and answered.
To date, we are aware, are you aware if any court has convicted the Vice President for grave threats over what transpired on November 23, 2024?
As far as I know, not yet, sir.
Not yet.
As far as you
Your
know,
Honor,
Mr. Witness, as far as you know, no.
No, sir.
Proceed, counsel.
To date, thank you, Your Honor. To date, are you aware if any court has convicted the Vice President for inciting to sedition over what transpired on November 23, 2024?
No, on my personal knowledge, sir.
Thank you. But you're the complainant, right?
Argumentative, Your Honor.
I was just asking.
Sustained. Move
Asked
on.
and answered. Argumentative. Did you withdraw your question? Improper.
Attached to the revised affidavit of investigation, which you identified and submitted to the DOJ and the Committee on Justice, is your affidavit of transcription of the press conference on November 23, 2024. I am showing you this now. For the record, sir, Your Honor, I will show the... Can you check? Sir, please take a look. Can you please state for the record? This is your affidavit of transcription.
Yes, sir. This is a photocopy of my affidavit of transcription, sir.
This refers to the press conference on November 23, 2024.
Yes, sir.
You signed this on December 20, 2024.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please take a look at your paragraph 2. Let's read it together. In relation to the ongoing investigation, the undersigned was tasked to transcribe the screen-recorded video of the press conference of Vice President Sara Duterte on 23 November 2024, which was saved on a DVD. You read that, sir?
Yes, sir.
On paragraph 3 thereof, let's read it together. Undersigned transcribed the video mentioned above which resulted in a CCD transcript hereto attached.
Yes, sir.
You read that, sir? And 4, I hereby certify that the above mentioned digital evidence has been faithfully transcribed and that has not been edited, altered, or changed in any way. Did you read that, sir?
Yes, sir.
And I am, on number 5, paragraph 5, I am executing this affidavit to attest to the truth of the foregoing facts and circumstances and for whatever legal intent and purpose it may serve.
Yes,
Did
sir.
you read that, sir?
Yes, sir.
These statements of yours, this affidavit of yours, these were all done under oath, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were offered as an expert in digital forensic examination with a whopping 2 weeks of training. Do you confirm that that transcription of the screen-recorded video of the press conference of VP Sara Duterte on the 23 November 2024 has been faithfully transcribed?
I don't remember that I was introduced as expert, but a competent witness.
Okay, sir, but my question is,
Oh,
the press conference of VP Sara Duterte, that the transcription of the screen-recorded video of the press conference of VP Sara Duterte on 23 November 2024 was faithfully transcribed by you.
yes, sir.
Sir, attached to this affidavit is the transcript, correct? Can you please take a look?
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, may I ask again that the video, parts of the video be played of the press conference on November 23, 2024. Let's go through it together, sir. Where's the timestamps? First, let's go to around timestamp 00446. Your Honor, may I request that the video be played? Sir, please.
Steps after this order, are you going to file? Are you going to trigger the po ba ma'am the filing?
I am not leaving this room. I am here in the House of Representatives detention facility for 5 days until the hearing on Monday. Nobody can come in here and demand to transfer me in the middle of the night. I have my rights.
Okay, ma'am.
Any crime. I am not leaving this room.
Stop.
Okay. Ano po, ma'am?
You heard that, sir? Do you want to repeat it?
I heard it, sir.
Oh, you heard it. Sir, in the first, you see also where that part is? Can you see it?
Start with the question with Red Mendoza, sir.
Okay, after that's Zuleika Lopez. Did you hear that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Witness, kindly speak to the mic.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
You heard, she said, I am not leaving this room. I am a detainee here in the House of Representatives detention facility for 5 days until the hearing on Monday. That is the first sentence, sir. My question is this. Does your transcript have the words a detainee?
Can you repeat the video, sir?
Okay, let's do it. Please repeat. Please play for the video again.
Instructed to kindly play the video timestamp identified by counsel for respondent.
Are you going to trigger the po ba ma'am the filing?
I am not leaving this room. I am here in the House of Representatives detention facility for 5 days.
That part that the detainee is unaudible, the only I heard, that's
You
why.
heard the, correct?
Yes.
Are the words or the sounds there?
Here.
Here.
Yes.
Here. Okay. Please play. How about the last part of the paragraph? She said, "I have my rights. I am not accused of any crime. I am not leaving this room." Does your paragraph in your transcript have the word accused after not?
Can you play the video, sir?
Please play the video again.
Speak to the microphone.
Tech is instructed to play the video. Witness is instructed to speak to the mic.
The man answer me in the middle of the night. I have my rights. I am not accused of any crime. I am not leaving this room.
More. Play, please.
Okay po, ma'am. Yun lang po, ma'am. Thank you po, ma'am.
Wait. Back.
Any other question?
0446.
I'm sorry, ma'am, kasi I understand. Ma'am, this is my last question and I'm very much sorry ko. I'm so triggered na po ba, ma'am, sa file?
I am not leaving this room. I am here in the House of Representatives detention facility for 5 days until the hearing on Monday. Nobody can just come in here and demand to transfer me in the middle of the night. I have my rights. I am not accused of any crime. I am not leaving this room.
Stop. Is the word accused in your transcript?
What I heard is root, sir,
The root.
of any crime.
The root of any crime.
Yes, sir.
Let's play 001238. Can you please go to 001238?
Personal. Sabi nila, sa akin, if you notice during we were in the hearing, sinuspend po ng Chairman Chua yung...
Wait, stop, please.
Your Honor, please. Now, I'm now registering my objection as to the relevance, Your Honor, please. If I may explain, Your Honor, of this line of questioning, Your Honor, please, if I may.
Counsel may explain his objection.
Your Honor, please. This witness already identified the video containing the contents of that press conference on November 23, 2024. And the counsel is now confronting this witness whether there are minuscule portions of the 2-hour video like detainee, accused, whether this appear in the transcription. Now the basis for the objection is irrelevant. How can it be relevant? How can it be relevant, assuming but not conceding that these two minuscule words, detainee and accused, are not reflected in the transcript, when in fact this witness said he investigated
we also undergone a 480 hours training on cybersecurity. And a training before we start the bureau, we have undergone the NBI Academy, which teach us all the aspects in investigation, sir.
Okay, and siguro last question. Ang training na ito, puro local ba o meron ding training sa ibang bansa?
I have an international, sir, recently.
Ano yan?
It's a training in Strasbourg.
Okay.
The name of training is
Saang lugar na lang, Mr. Witness?
Strasbourg, Germany? France?
Strasbourg, France, sir.
Oh.
It's a 5 days training, sir.
And meron pang ibang international seminars na inattendan mo?
International, sir, but it is conducted locally, the Interpol, sir.
Interpol?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Thank you, Senator Judge
Salamat.
Molina. Senator Judge Ontiveros is recognized. You may proceed, ma'am, and you have 2 minutes.
Salamat po, Mr. Presiding Officer. Para sa Counsel for the Defense, Mr. Presiding Officer, just for clarity, ano pong relevance nung video na ipinakita ni Attorney Zuleika Lopez? Sinasabi po ba ng depensa na yung mga alleged threats o alleged incitements ni VP Duterte ay prompted nung detention ni Attorney Lopez?
Yes, Your Honor. There was a systematic oppression made by the House of Representatives dating back from their even before their mini trial, Your Honor. The committee headed by Representative Joel Chua began investigating the Vice President and her people, even when Attorney Zuleika Lopez was being interviewed by the House Committee of Quadcom Committee, Your Honor. Even if she was answering the questions faithfully and to the best of her ability, she was cited in contempt, detained. Her lawyer was not allowed. Her lawyer was not allowed to be with her when they were trying to detain her in the Women's Correctional Facility, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Presiding Officer, Counsel for the Defense, position po ba ng depensa na pwedeng palampasin ng alleged grave threats kung may masasabing lehitimong dahilan para magbanta?
Your Honor, that is not the point.
No. Mr. Presiding Officer, I am making a point through my question and I am asking the good counsel for the defense dahil sinabi nila there was a systematic oppression that yes, yan po ang nag-prompt nung alleged grave threats and alleged incitements ng Vice President na prompt po ng detention ni Attorney Lopez na kanyang inilarawan sa ipinakitang video kanina. Kaya itinatanong ko kung yan ba ang posisyon ng depensa na pwedeng okay lang or pwedeng tanggapin ang grave threats kung may masasabing lehitimong dahilan para magbanta.
Yes, Your Honor.
Before counsel
Yes, Mr. Presiding
responded answers, although he already answered in the affirmative,
Your Honor, I was just referring to before.
we'd like to remind Senator Judges to be cautious in making counsels for either party make conclusions of law and fact instead of presenting evidence through a witness they will present or through direct, cross, redirect, or recross, because if he answers Senator Judge Ontiveros, that would effectively place on record a conclusion of fact and law, not drawn from a witness, which they can very well do so during their closing remarks. And when I allow him to speak by way of repartee to the peroration yesterday and discussion yesterday by counsel for the prosecution. But other than that, as agreed with some of the senator judges, we would try to limit the answers of the counsels for the parties. With your indulgence, Senator Judge Ontiveros, please.
I submit, Mr. Presiding
Thank you,
Officer, may I just in closing make of record that I also appreciated and also submitted to the ruling of the presiding officer yesterday because I appreciated that it partook of the history of impeachment proceedings in this court. Pinag-aralan ko rin po ng maigi ang mga nakaraang mga impeachment trials at di hamak na pati noon naging liberal ang pagpapahintulot nila sa mga katanungan ng mga senator judges para lang mas maliwanagan ang iba't ibang punto. So I again thank the good presiding officer and again reiterate my submission to his ruling and thank the good counsel for the defense for his response.
We thank Senator Ontiveros for indulgence and understanding. Senator Villanueva. And thereafter, Senate President Gatchalian. You may proceed, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President, Mr. Presiding Officer. Can I just point out something to the witness? Mr. President, Your Honors, the witness mentioned yesterday that reported statements of the Vice President were referred to the Presidential Security Command and evaluated in coordination with the National Security Council. Just to assist the court in evaluating the relevance and weight of the government security response in determining whether the respondent's conduct constitutes an impeachable offense. May we know from the witness could the
whole, sir.
As a whole. As a whole.
I have a certification in computer hacking, sir, specific. But I have trainings in relation to the...
Iba yung hacking eh. Yung pinag-uusapan natin, forensic examination ng video, forensic examination ng mga ganitong bagay. Meron kang certification doon.
I have certificate, sir.
Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Senator Judge Erwin Tulfo, thereafter Senator Judge Marcos. You may proceed, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Maraming salamat, Mr. Chair, Mr. Presiding Officer. Ang katanungan ko po ay para sa ating testigo. Batid ko po na sa ilalim ng Republic Act 10867, sa ilalim po ng Section 4, ang kapangyarihan po ng inyong ahensya na mag-imbestiga kapag ng mga krimen, partikular na tulad ng mga banta sa buhay ng Pangulo, ikalawang Pangulo, Senate President, Speaker of the House, at Chief Justice. Tama po yun.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kahit na lalo pat pag ito ay may kaugnayan sa national security. Tama po?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pero ang tanong ko po, ang pagsasampa po ba ng kaso, nasa mandato rin po ba ng NBI na magsampa ng kaso doon sa mga tao na nagbanta sa buhay ng Pangulo, ikalawang Pangulo, Senate President, Speaker of the House, Chief Justice? Is it automatic or kailangan mag-request sila sa inyo? Matik ba yung pagsasampa ng kaso doon sa nagbanta? In this case, is it automatic or wala lang, kasama sa mandato niyo yun to file charges dahil binantaan mo Pangulo o si Vice Presidente kung sino mang yang 4 na matataas na opisyal natin or 5 matataas na opisyal natin?
Ang basis namin doon, Your Honor, is yung primary objective namin to investigate cases to the threat to the President, Vice President, Senate President, Supreme Court. And if we found that the evidence is enough that there is a crime committed, we will file a case because that's the output of our investigation, sir.
Kahit po ba na hindi yung biktima, in this case, yung Pangulo, biktima ng threat, kahit na hindi siya nagreklamo, automatic po yun? Kahit na hindi siya nagreklamo sa inyo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Hindi nyo na siya kailangan tanungin pa na, Sir, gusto nyo po bang kasuhan namin ito? Wala nang gano'n. You will never ask. Sabihin natin, hindi lang Pangulo, Vice Presidente, nangyari din sa Vice Presidente o sa Speaker of the House, sa Senate President o sa Chief Justice. Hindi nyo naman lang siya afford to ask him like, Sir, will you go to the process? Kasi magpa-file ka po ng mga affidavit. This is a long process, etc. Kahit na Pangulo ka po, may pipirmahan ka mga affidavit. Is it automatic, Mr. Witness?
We submitted it, sir, even without a complaint in the for preliminary investigation, sir.
No further questions, Mr. President.
Thank you, Senator Judge Erwin Tulfo. Senator Judge Marcos is recognized. You may proceed, ma'am, and you have 2 minutes.
Yes, maraming salamat. Mahal na namumuna. Hihingi lang po ako ng dokumento para mas madali nating sundan ang mga pangyayari. Nalilito lahat pagkat wala po kaming papel. At ang nabigay sa amin, eto, Annex FFFGGG. Nalilito po kami kung alin dito yung mga papel. Kung maaari kaming bigyan, unang-una, yung unang tinutukoy, the first affidavit of investigation dated January 30 alleging grave threats inciting to sedition ng NBI. Ikalawa, yung napasok na yata sa record pero nais rin namin bilang Senator Judge na magkaroon ng kopya ng DOJ certification signed by Prosecutor Bandung February 5 na nagbigay ng 7 grounds na insufficient for preliminary investigation. Ikatlo, yung naibigay na. Ito klaro to, naibigay po ni Mavic at ng iba pang staff natin yung February 10, yung ikalawang amended na ibinigay na revised affidavit of authentication, February 11. Ngunit sabi ni Testigo Kalilong na merong kasama ito na wala rito sa record natin at sana maibigay si Senator Judge, ito yung sulat kasama nung second revised affidavit of authentication. Ito naman yung sinasabing sulat ni Santiago Padulyon ng DOJ na nagsasaad na hindi kailangan na may private complainant yung sina Presidente, ang First Lady at saka yung dating Speaker dahil base sa kaso ng Santos Concho versus DOJ na 2008, hindi daw kailangan yung private complainant. May we also have a copy of the same. Finally, may we urge that a copy also be given of February 14 certification of DOJ asserting that the revised affidavit of investigation was finally sufficient. Nais lang namin na makita yon at alamin yung investigation data huling-huli nung March 7, almost a month after the submission of the affidavit of authentication, kasi halos isang buwan bago utusan na magkaroon ng investigation data form. Sana may kopya rin tayo noon.
To respond to Senator Judge Marcos,
have any bearing in your investigation?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what was that bearing or thoughts in your mind?
First of all po, dun sa statement, may nakausap na po. It already took place before pa yung mangyari yung meeting. And nung condition...
I'm not talking about yung may kinausap na para pumatay. Ang sinasabi ko yung sinabi niya na pag pinatay ako.
Yes, Your Honor.
How did that affect your investigation?
There is a condition na kapag pinatay siya. But as we can see, it's only applicable if there is only two parties. The statement make a loophole wherein a third party can use that na kapag namatay si BP, ma-execute ngayon yung statement ni BP na may nakausap na siya without the participation of the one mentioned, the President, the First Lady, and the Speaker of the House, Your Honor.
That's fair. But what I'm saying is that in your reports, did you characterize it as a conditional threat? Kasi kung hindi naman siya pinatay, the logical implication is that there's no threat against the... So I'm not saying it's not illegal, immoral to contract a killer. I'm just trying to follow the logic na pag sinabi kong pakukulong kita, Mr. Witness, pag nagsinungaling ka under oath, then it's actually not a threat. It's a legal... I'm just telling you the law, di ba? Pero pag sinabi kong pag hindi ka sumunod sa akin, ano yung kita. So that's my last question lang. So how did you characterize that? It wasn't a conditional in your mind because may kinausap na?
Even with or without, sir, it's still considered a threat as long as the person...
I have no doubt there. I'm just asking, is it a conditional threat?
Based on our affidavit, sir, I believe it's conditional, which...
Based in your affidavit. But your initial assessment, yung personal mo as an investigator, this is an investigation of the whole NBI, but yung personal mo.
The threat is absolute, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Judge Cayetano. We now proceed. Senator Judge Padilla is recognized.
Maraming salamat po.
Thereafter, Senator Judge Zubiri.
Maraming salamat
Senator Judge
po.
Padilla, you have 2 minutes.
Opo. Nais ko lamang po magtanong sa ating saksi. Ginoong saksi, kanina po kasi habang nagkakaroon ng pagdinig, ako po'y laging iistorbo dahil tuwing may itatanong, mag-u-object, medyo magulo po eh. Pwede po bang sagutin po ninyo ako dahil noong pong February 5, ang sabi po dito ay insufficient po yung na hindi dapat makarating na sa preliminary investigation. Tama po ba? February 5 po yun?
May certification, sir. Yes
Opo.
po.
Tapos nung February 14, naging sufficient na for conduct of preliminary investigation. Nasagot po ba yung 7 na sinabi dito na para ang sinasabi po kasi dito nung February 5, merong 7 na kulang.
I believe so, sir. That's why we have received a certification, sir.
Ayun. Kasi po, parang narinig ko kanina, hindi po naibigay yung original copy nung sinagawang interview kay Vice President Sara Duterte. Yung original po na kopya kung sino po yung nag-record. Wala po kayong affidavit? Meron po ba kayong affidavit na nakuha nyo?
Yes, sir. Ako po yung ang inire-request po ng DOJ dyan is affidavit po nung nag-screen record, which is my affidavit, Your Honor.
Meron po siyang affidavit?
Ako, sir. Ako po yung nag-execute, sir.
Kasi hindi po yung mismong tao?
Yes po. Ang hinihingi po kasi ni DOJ is kung sino yung nag-screen record through OBS, sir.
Hindi po yung mismong tao?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kayo lang po yung nag-affidavit?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pero meron po kayong ng pagkakataon ba na nakausap niyo yung tao at nagbigay siya ng affidavit?
May I clarify, Your Honor, if sinong tao yung tinutukoy?
Yung nag-record po?
Ako po yung nag-record through OBS, sir.
Hindi po. Yung mismong nag-record po kay Inday sa Vice President. Nakausap niyo po ba? Yung raw file po. Kasi napakahalaga po nun. Kasi doon po natin malalaman kung original ba o hindi.
The video itself, sir, is publicly available. That's why I performed the recording, sir.
Opo. Pakisagot na lang po, mahal na saksi, kung nakuha niyo po ba yung original. Yung original, hindi po yung galing sa internet.
The original, no, sir.
Yun lamang po. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Senator Judge Padilla. Senator Judge Zubiri, you are recognized, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Maraming salamat to our presiding officer. Magandang hapon po, Sir Witness.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Afternoon. Gusto ko lang magtanong, clarificatory questions lang po ito. Dito ba sa ating bansa, dahil tinatanong ko po ito sa inyo, dahil kayo po investigating body, sa ating bansa, meron bang specific law pagdating sa mga banta sa Pangulo, Pangalawang Pangulo at kanyang mga successors? Or yan ba'y pasok lang sa grave threats, which is applied sa lahat? Applicable sa lahat ng tao?
Based on my personal knowledge, sir, it's only on the grave threat, Your Honor.
Which is applied to everyone, if I'm not mistaken. No? Kasi sa batas sa Amerika, sa Estados Unidos, meron pong tinatawag na number 18 under the United States Code, Section 871. There is a specific law na pinagbabawal po itong mga threats to the President, Vice President, and its successors. May jail time po ito at may fine na malaki. As a matter of fact, dito sa panahon ni Pangulong Trump, marami na po silang kinasuhan at hinabla at napasok sa kulungan dahil sa paglabag nitong batas na ito. At Secret Service po ang sumasagawa ng investigasyon. Sa atin ba dito ang NBI ba ang nabigyan po ng kapangyarihan para gawin itong investigasyon under your new NBI code?
Under our law, sir, the new NBA law, included po yung investigation to the threats to the life of the President, the Vice President, the Speaker, the Senate President, and the Supreme Court, sir.
So, klaro na kayo nasa kapangyarihan ninyo kasi hindi pwede sa Presidential Security Group. Hindi katulad sa Estados Unidos, yung Secret Service ang talagang nanguhuli at nag-imbestiga. Sa atin dito sa Pilipinas, ang NBI po ang nangunguna sa investigasyon. Tama po ba yan o mali?
It is within our law, sir.
Okay. And this is just food for thought because not only are we senator judges, we're also legislators. It may be time that we also craft a law that will be specific on threats made to the President, Vice President, and its successors, meaning the Senate President, the Speaker of the House, and the Supreme Court Chief Justice. Sa Amerika kasi, sa batas po nila, and I'll just wrap up, the defendant, to secure conviction, the defendant communicated a threat. The defendant understood and intended the statement as a true threat. Hindi po niya sinabing joke only in the end. And pangatlo, the defendant knowingly and willfully makes the threat. So just food for thought as legislators as well. So maraming salamat po, Mr. President.
Thank you, Senator Judge Zubiri. We now proceed to where we left off. I believe that was the redirect of the counsel for the prosecutor. Out of curiosity, without any pressure, because I promised I would declare a break somewhere in between, depending on how long your director and recross would be. I can call the break after the recross and the statement of the counsel for respondent, so that we break on a good point before we call on the last witness for today. Yes, counsel for the prosecutors.
So the question, if the prosecution will do the direct examination.
The redirect.
The redirect examination after the cross-examination of the defense. The prosecution decides not to conduct a redirect, please.
Thank you, counsel for the prosecutor. Counsel for the respondent, do you want to begin to utilize your time now?
Your Honor, I will turn over the mic to my co-counsel. He will also be the cross-examiner for the next witness.
But Your Honor, please, may I make a manifestation, Your Honor, please, before we proceed, Your Honor, please? The manifestation as to the
In
statement.
connection with what, counsel for the prosecutors?
As to the manifestation earlier that all the documents that were confronted, that were
Yes, yes.
presented to the witness, I believe that the defense said that all those exhibits were pre-marked. But based on our records, Your Honor, please, and then I hope the defense will clarify this for the record. We perused the documents and we don't see that the articles of partnership and the screenshots of the websites that were presented earlier, based on our tally, based on our records, these were not pre-marked, contrary to what the defense manifested. So we would like to seek clarification from the defense.
That is correct, Your Honor. Those 3 documents were not.
Noted and entered into the records.
Thank you so much.
Given that there is no redirect and recross, counsel, can you state for the record your name?
Good afternoon, Your Honors. I am Mark Sivinluan for the Vice President.
Sir, you're aware of the situation. Time was given to the counsel for the prosecutors to make a discussion about whether or not Article 4, the acts alleged in Article 4 constitute an impeachable offense. You have the same time of 4 minutes and 26 minutes, which were around. Before I allow you to continue, kawawa naman si Mr. Calilong. Mr. Witness, Mr. Calilong, Senator Judge Lacson, before we excuse. Senator Judge Soto is recognized. Sir, what is your pleasure, sir?
Mr. President, Mr. Presiding Officer, are we going to dispense with
Unless you have questions, and I think has questions to the witness, so not yet.
Well, it's a simple question.
The gentleman
You're
may proceed.
familiar, thank you very much. You're familiar with the internet, of course.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you noticed that lately all the AI-generated videos have a caption saying AI-generated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kaya pag walang nakalagay na AI-generated, siguradong hindi AI-generated?
Yes, Your Honor. Today, Your Honor.
Yes, lately, no?
Lately, Your Honor.
Lahat nakalagay. Pag AI-generated, nakalagay AI-generated and Meta does not allow it. Right?
They allowed it, but there is AI info part.
Correct. There is a manifestation.
Yes, Your Honor. It is explicitly mentioned at AI.
So you're aware of that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's it.
Senator Judge Lacson, you likewise have 2 minutes, sir. You may proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer, Mr. Senate President.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Habi Iti. Thank you. Ay.